All right, Texville community. Tell you what we're gonna do here. I'm gonna keep the other playthrough series going. Don't worry. We're gonna keep the multiplayer series still going. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna make up a new series here for ultra realistic hardcore. So it's just gonna be super hard. So my settings I got here: keyboard driving within reach. I'm doing that just for stream efficiency. That way y'all can see different views, different stuff, and I could still operate the locomotive and the trains. Multi-servicing, going to be quite boring to sit there and watch me pull 2 or 3, 4 locomotives in and out to refuel and service them all. So I'm just going to keep multi-servicing on. Remote switching is going to stay at comms. External view is just for you guys. That way I can do my pretty little scenery views that I do for y'all. Driving UI, that way I can monitor stuff while I'm doing the external cameras for you guys and can make sure that I'm not doing 60 and fixing to hit a 30-kilometer-an-hour turn anywhere. Order payouts, I dropped it. This is going to be a grind. We're going 50% for order payouts. Max copay, maximum 5 million. I left the order time bonus at 100% to keep it normal. We're doing powertrain failures, traction failures, brake failures, derailing. I'm not a Steam guy, so you probably really won't ever see me driving Steam. I don't know how to use them. They just seem too involved for me, to be honest. So I'll probably never even drive Steam. I might learn someday and just do some here or there, but right now that's not the time. No brake lights, no remote handbrake, no automatic anything. Resource consumption and cargo and repair costs, all that's staying default. That's staying at 100% because that's realistic. That's going to be like lifelike. You're going to use 100% of your fuel. You're not going to use extra fuel. If I drop it down, you're not going to use extra fuel in real life. If I hire it up, if I make it higher, you're not going to use extra fuel. You know what I mean? It's that I'm just leaving them at realistic, real life. Re-rail max, maxed out. Clear cost, maxed out. Summon max cost, maxed out. I have to re-rail before I can clear it. So I've got to re-rail it and then also pay the clear cost. So mucho importante. It's very important that I don't re-rail. It's going to be very expensive. No comms radio cheap mode. There's no inventory item respawn. If I lose my map book or whatever, it goes back to the tool shed. Starting items, basic. That's it. The dash distance, I'm only leaving on for case I end up derailing because I have had it off before and I've derailed and you can't get out of the cab. So I just left the dash distance on for the short so I could at least exit the cab and re-rail stuff if I ended up derailing. Fast travel's paid. Sleep cooldown, oh, that needs to be 8 hours, not 6 hours. Map blips I'm leaving on. That way you guys can see where the trains and stuff are at whenever I go into the map. Day duration is going to be 24 hours. Lightning, rain, all that stuff. Weather editor's off. I would do hardcore saving, but I've seen some guys complaining about doing hardcore saving, and then somewhere along the way, their save gets corrupted, and they have to start all over. So the only reason why I'm not doing hardcore saving is due to the save game issues that some people have had. So just to protect the series from me having it, I'm going to leave hardcore saving turned off. That way, if a save gets corrupt, then I can back up and go to a previous one and reload from there. Other than that, it's just going to be ultra hardcore realistic. It's going to be a grind. I'm not cutting nothing. I'm not editing nothing. I'm not changing nothing. You're going to get to see everything. So let's get in the game and let's get going. The only thing I've done, obviously I didn't do the tutorial. I know how to play the game. How you doing, Dandelion? The only thing I didn't do was a tutorial. We know how to play the game. If you come this far, if you're looking for an ultra realistic hardcore playing, you know how to play. Another thing, a lot of these videos right here, I'm going to be doing without commentary because I stream for 6 to 8 hours at a time. I'm I just don't have that much to say, and you don't really want to sit here and hear me rambling about connecting couplers and doing this and doing that. So to fill in the background of when I'm not talking, I'm going to have music going as I do in every video that I do. I use royalty-free music from SoundCloud.com, and so for the most part, these are going to be no commentary. This is just going to be an ultra realistic, hardcore grind, and you guys get to see everything. Please make sure you like it. Please make sure you subscribe. And as always, leave comments. If you got questions, suggestions, ideas, if you want to see anything, if you want to do anything, you know I'm up for game for anything. So that being said, let's dive right on in and let's get started. See, I'm already messing up. I'm already dashing. I'm so used to playing the other games. I'll have to break that habit. Oh, I forgot to add in there. I've got the max reservoir time. I've got that turned up, so you're not able to just hook and go. I've got to sit here and wait for the compressor to build up, even whenever I hook up train consists and all that. Anytime I got to hook them up, I got to sit here and wait for the reservoirs to fill. I guess I should have read my card before I came all the way out here, huh? I just kind of assumed that it was going to be out on the main track. Oh, look at there, boys and girls. DH4 demo here. Nope, no remote either. No remote dispatch. No locomotive remote. Gonna be tough, man. Taking a huge heavy haul from Harbor, Forest South, steel mill, the goods factory, the foods factory, the iron mine west, machine factory, and finally rested in City West. Yeah, that's a pretty long haul. How many orders do you have? How many cars? $2,800 tons. No batteries at 2 bars with a signal booster. You know, I believe the way that the signal booster works is it boosts the signal from its location. So if you have it on the front of the train versus the back of the train, you're going to get a different radius. I believe that that's how it's supposed to work. Don't quote me on that though. It didn't look like I had enough room. Not to mention I'm down the wrong track anyway. Yeah. A bit easier now with the proximity sensor, but still rough, yeah. I'm definitely going to be utilizing those. You know, the remote is a real life thing, but I'm going to go for the extra difficulty here. Because, I mean, this game is pretty easy, you know. So I don't mind a little extra difficulty. I do understand not using a remote, but think if this is real life, you'd have another person. Yeah, you would. And then back with the radio telling you to stop, go, etc. So I don't feel that it'll be all the unreal thing as a remote would act as the other person. I do agree with that. It's just mainly for the difficulty, more or less. Just more for the hardcore, you know. You know what? I'm gonna start this backing up slowly anyway. I'm gonna pull an unstoppable. I mean, walking. I'm gonna use run a lot, obviously, just to hurry up and get places so stream's not boring. But nobody wants to sit here and watch me walk 10 minutes down a train. I mean, I think the walk is just a little too slow. I mean, I'm 46. I've broken my back 3 different times. Even I walk faster than what this guy does, you know? Ladies and gentlemen, if y'all haven't done already, please make sure you like the video. It helps. Please make sure you subscribe if you haven't. That really helps, especially since I'm new and I'm coming. It helps me get out there and more people to see me. I really appreciate you guys. Hey, Wild Fox, how you doing, man? Thank you very much for that subscription, buddy. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I got map blips turned on, mainly for you guys, so y'all can see where stuff is at. Cool deal. It wasn't bad for 18 minutes. 6,700. Oh, can't do that one. And I can't do that one. So bad news is, I don't know, is it bad news? I was hoping to be able to do some more shunting before I left. Oh, that's the only one I could take. Really? Yep, long one. Long one. And I don't have Logi Hall yet. Well, Machine Factory we go, gentlemen. Gonna be on Bravo 2 Oscar. What ones we looking for here? Oh, wait. I guess that helps if I get on the right track, huh? Yeah, this one. Used to play Railroader. You know, I've never tried that one. That or Run 8. I've watched some other guys play it. I've watched Kerbo playing Railroader, and nothing in front of that. Just this one load. All right, cool. I mean, Railroader's all right, but what I don't like about it is, I guess, the automation of things. And that's what I like so much about this game is the immersive element of it. Yeah, it looks to be a real good game. I'm not knocking it, don't get me wrong. Need to turn this guy around. Ooh, I had to crack open that Pepsi. It's my lifeblood. I need a blood transfusion into my Pepsi string. Yeah, I would love to play this in VR too. I play multiplayer with Spider-Man, and he plays in VR. And I've gotten to tinker around with a VR unit once before, not in this game, but I was helping a friend of mine move from Georgia back to Texas. And his sister had a VR headset. I think it was the Quest 2, and I had a lot of fun playing with it. Unfortunately, it's not in my budget right now, so those things are not cheap. Let's get spun right around. This game looks good. What about it? What about it do I like doing in it? Is that what you're asking? Or what about it I like? I like the immersion into it. I like being able to get out of the cab as a character, going and hooking up the loads, and you have to do everything yourself pretty much. You know, it's not a click and unhook and brakes automatically set, and you know, going to the station office and accepting and the jobs and turning them in, you know, and then being able to go and buy all the gadgets and putting them on your train, or I'm sorry, on your locomotive. Being able to restore locomotives and being able to own them, you know, there's my DH4 right there. God, I love the DH4. Take this DE2 all the way over to Machine Factory. That's the load we got right now. Or I'm fixing to hook up and turn it in. Go all the way over to Machine Factory. I'm done with the shunting jobs here that I can do. I told my son it's like model railroading only. You're the conductor and the yard guy is the mechanic. Oh, you're the conductor and the yard guy and the mechanic. Yeah, exactly. There's no other railroad simulator that has that, you know. I have to repair my own locomotive. I have to fuel it back up. I have to move stuff around and load it, unload it, rearrange the train yard if I got to get to something that's either in the middle or behind of, you know, other loads. Oh, 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 almost missed it. It should be that one. Let me go make sure. How many DE6s? You're leaving Ironmore West, heading to machine factory now, haven't touched fuel. Yeah, I was right. It was that one. How many DE6s you got hooked up on it? I know like each DE6 can pull at least 1,000, if not 1,200 each. Bully should have guaranteed not to stall out on any hill climbs. That might, no, not enough. Darn it. That's enough. All right, we're going to go turn in the job, or we'll go accept the job. Well, the slug is just there. I pulled 2,400 ton with two DE6 and a slug, and it pulled it how it pulled it. How it's pulling this. The slug is really just there for traction. You know, I mean, the Slug doesn't have an engine, it doesn't take fuel, doesn't, none of that. I don't even have enough to buy a dispatcher license, so I can't even switch switches on the map. I got to do it on the fly. Let's see, go with the manufacturing. We'll go through the farm and the oil well, right around City West, go through the coal plant, get manufacturing there. All right, boogie woogie choo choo train. Oh, what happened here? Only 142 tons. I shouldn't be moving that slow. Aha. I've played this for years. For years now, and I remember no gadget playthroughs, just a remote and a handheld. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you, buddy. I was browsing through my Facebook videos one day, and I saw a squirrel. It was the first time I ever came across him. He came up on my feed, and he was doing his playthrough series that he's doing now, his realistic playthrough series that he's currently doing. And so I watched the first episode of it, and I was like, oh man, this game is awesome. And probably about 30 minutes after I watched that first episode, I went and bought the game, and I've been playing it since. This is on April 3rd. Just 2.5 weeks ago. And already I've got, let's see here, Derail Valley, 218 playtime hours. And as you can tell by my channel content, this is the main thing that I play on here. I got to get back to my Factorio. I've played Factorio since 2016, 2017, right in there somewhere. And I started doing a series on here on Factorio, but since I've gotten this, I have severely neglected Factorio. He got you back into it? Oh, I'm sure. I mean, you said you've been playing for years, so I was saying I've been playing it for 2.5 weeks, and I've got 218 hours into it so far. I went 178 hours before the first time I derailed, so I was doing pretty good there. Oh, I'm sitting here using keyboard commands, and I'm not supposed to be. Alright, we should just be able to blow right through Farm and Oil Well Central. Mainly just the keyboard shortcuts, like T is for throttle up, G is for throttle down, U is for train brake up, J is for train brake down, O is for dynamic brake up, L is for dynamic brake down. I is for train brake, independent brake up. Did I go on the wrong one? I sure did. No, I'm good, I'm good. We can blow through here. Let's see, farm. Yeah, we're coming along this top. Go to B. Should go right through the middle there. Yep. I don't know about console commands, if there are any that, you know, players can even use. Let's see if there's any demos here. Not seeing any. Nope, no demos there. Oops, I was wondering what was going on. I didn't realize I had those on. I'm sorry, guys. I was sitting here looking at my fuel and I'm like, wait a minute, I ain't used no fuel, no oil. That's bull crap. And then that's what made me think to check that. See, we got any demos over here? Oh, there's a DH4. I wish I could drive it. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, not seeing no demos over here. I played way too long using Alt Scroll mouse wheel play style to change the keyboard controls. Even though they probably make things nice and easy. They do. I mean, like, come out here. be able to hit the brakes or whatever, you know. But this is supposed to be ultra hardcore realistic, so I can't be driving my train from the top of my train, or driving my locomotive from the top of my locomotive. Even though that's kind of fun to do sometimes. I'm just used to my single player game and doing some of the other playthroughs that I'm doing on YouTube right now using the keyboard commands, so I just got to break myself of the habit. Nah, you got plenty. You just headed down to City West now. That's just a quick cut through the coal plant right there. And it's mostly all downhill. Well, with a manual service, I mean, yeah, it's going to be costly, but thankfully with manual service, it's not as expensive. Won't be as bad anyway, so that'll be better. Oh man. For 3D6s, man, just for fuel alone, I'm gonna say, I don't know, 20, 25. Might not even be that much, but Well, they're nearly, yeah, they're near D2, yeah. They're nearly empty, so I'm gonna say at least about 20 for 3 of them. Nope, we don't want to go that way. Yeah, 20,000. I don't know. I've never really paid attention to how much of just fuel is, because you know, I mean, I repair everything and then just go pay the bill. I know it's like $3.77 a gallon, which for diesel, I mean, ain't bad. You got 3 of them to refill, so yeah, I'll put it up around 20. I mean, when a flashlight costs you $7,000, you know. Tell you one thing, if I spend $7,000 on a flashlight in real life, that motherfucker better light up the city. Yeah, I think by the time you refuel and repair everything, yeah, you're probably looking at about 60 or 70. If not up to about 90. Ooh, that was some crazy stutters right there. What was that from? There it is. Watch out, y'all. He's a horn tooter. All right, this goes into Charlie 4 India. Cool, we can I'll stop throwing things around here. We can just go straight on in through the D yard, go right on out, come in, back up, go right in there to C yard. All right, that's awesome, Wild Fox. You're still here, but you're lurking. That's cool, man. You know, these are the kind of games that are like background noise, you know, like the TV on in the background. Let's see if we got any demonstrators over here. Not seeing any. I have found a DE2 hidden in these trees. All right, so we got the DH4 over at the steel mill where we started. The DE2 is up here in machine factory. We're gonna unstoppable this again. We go. I think so too, Wild Fox. This game is better graphics than oh, Railroad. What is that? The first time I read that, I thought it said Railroader, and I was gonna say, yeah, this game has definitely got a lot better graphics than Railroader. Hey, Express, man, it's a train simulator, buddy. It's one of a kind on the market right now. It's very immersive. You got to hook up to all your own cargo. You got to find your own locomotives, switch your own tracks. Let's see, I want to go into the sea yard there, so I want to switch him over. Basically a train simulator, man. But I mean, it sets itself apart from like Train Sim World or anything like that, because those games you pick a job and it spawns you with a locomotive and a car train and all that, and gives you a specific route. This here, it's well, I need to be going into 4, which is that way, all the way over. And it gives you a specific route. This game here, it's open world, so you can pick up multiple jobs from one place and go to another city, deliver. You can pick up another job there and it just attach it to the end of your consist. And it's open world. It's got a huge map. You got a harbor, your steel mill, forest, machine factory, you know. And then I'll show you here in just a moment when I get parts. You've got trains that you can find and own. They're called demonstrators. So you'll have the DVRT, Derail Valley Railway and Transportation. That's what these locomotives are here. This is the DE6, pretty big engine, it's the biggest engine in the game. And then you have the DM3, diesel mechanic, diesel electric. 6 is 6-axle and it's diesel electric engine. This is a diesel mechanical, the DM. 3, it's a powerful shunter. This is the DE2, diesel electric, which has only got 2 powered wheels. It's a pretty good shunter. And then you got the DH4, which is a diesel hydraulic. It's got a couple of steam locos in it. Back to the demonstrators. You can find these, and then you can set them back onto the rail and take them down to the museum, buy parts for it, fix it up, repair it, put fuel in it, and it's your train now. It belongs to you. Let's go out here and drop our load. I've got a link to it on the Steam page in my description if you want to go read more into it. 187 minutes, $56,000. Your run is done. How much did you pay for fuel? That's what I want to know. Looks very interesting. Do you do this in real life? Is that what you got you interested? No, I don't do it in real life, man. I mean, I wish that would have been awesome. It'd be great money, but unfortunately, no, I didn't go that route. I built houses for 20 years, and then I went and got my CDL and started truck driving. Seems too complicated. My life is already too complicated. You're an engineer. Oh, cool. So you do this in real life then. That is awesome. Or, well, engineer. What kind of engineer? 56K total. That's not too bad. I mean, really, it's not complicated. I mean, it simplifies a lot. I mean, if you know anything about like Train Sim World or anything like that, or if you played other train simulation games, then I mean, this kind of simplifies a lot. It just adds in all the extra steps that you normally don't do in games like Train Sim World or stuff like that. Like in Train Sim World, you don't go into the station and pick up your jobs that you want to do. So like the one that we just dropped off is this guy right here. I just brought this up from the steel mill over here. So now it gives us a job to unload it and store the rail cars to it. Let's see. And on this playthrough, like I said in my description, and on the series, the title of the series of this, it's ultra realistic hardcore. So I've got it on some pretty hard settings. I'm only getting 50% payout from the jobs because it's very easy, even with the default settings. Even the default settings in the realistic mode that they set, it's got some pretty high payout. So I mean, it's pretty easy to farm money in this game. But so to make it like an ultra realistic hardcore, I downed the payment to 50% instead of 100% of the payout. So I'll have to do a bit more grinding to be able to afford my licenses and everything. I'm not going to be rushing straight up to the DE6 right away, which is the biggest engine in the game. In a normal game, I mean, you can get to a DE6 typically within 2 to 3 hours, and the DE6 is just the ultimate. It's a heavy hauler. And then for once you get that, man, money just starts rolling in like crazy. So I made this one a bit more difficult. No remote, so I can't use the locomotive remote to operate the trains and stuff like that. Let's see what we got next here. Goods factory, food factory, City West. We can make a. No, I don't have logistics. Take 6,000 down to I don't know, that's fragile. Can't do that. Goods factory all the way over there for $2,000. Man, that's a no. I need long one. How much money I got? 13? Oh, I gotta pay fees. What? What did I damage? Oh my lord. Let's see. What was that fragile one? 7,000 just to load it. All right, do that. Licenses, fragile, buy the license for it, and congratulations. Crash. All right, let's go find this load and. Oh, I ended up getting 5,400 off that. That ain't too bad. Light load coming from the steel mill to here on 50% payout. Not too bad. Let's see, where is the empty cars in a C2S, which is going to be this one here. That one there. No. And then Bravo 1 Sierra. Bravo Yard is one more over. Yeah, I'm the same way. I like almost any simulator game. I've always been into simulators. Quit throwing your stuff around, Texan bread. Alright, and this is the last car. Did I forget to unhook? No, it's unhooked. Oh, I gotta wait for air to build. No, that's not it either. Oh, hello. Now we can go. Alright, we gotta pick up these two cars and then head a few tracks over and pick up that one car and we can go load it. No, I might have to change that setting there because those sure seem to be filling up way too fast. They shouldn't be filling. I shouldn't be able to hook and pull like that. I mean, I know the devs fixed it in the latest patch, but they gave you an option. No, not the settings. Sessions, settings there. Max reservoir fill time. Oh, the main reservoir with compressed air. Oh, I thought that affected the train consist, the car consist too. I guess I don't. See, I don't like that. See, I mean, that's very unrealistic. I mean, especially me being as a truck driver. Even when I back up and hook to a trailer, I still have to sit there and rev up my engine for the air to push back into the trailer reservoir faster. I still have to sit there and wait for the air reservoir in the trailer to fill up. Even in real life, you're never able to just hook and pull and go. I wish the devs would have left that option alone. So what that option does is it for this reservoir right here, how long it takes for this reservoir to fill up. Not for your car consists, which I feel is unrealistic. Man, I remember playing ATS back when it was 18 wheels of steel. All right, we want that one. We don't care about that one. That goes into the military base, which we don't have access to right now. I can't even jump in there. And then we want that one single car, so we're gonna go to the right, go to the right. All right, is that car right there? Yeah, 18 Wheels of Steel was their first, was SCS's first trucking simulator, and it's progressed over the last, what, 15 years up to what it is now. And I mean, it's came a long way. A long way. They just released Missouri here just a few weeks ago. Oh, I've got to go get that job back. Let's see, is that enough? How about that? Couldn't have done that one better. That's textbook right there, buddy. It was 65? Yeah. Man, I got my CDL in 2010, and then I drove until 2016 when my wife was diagnosed with breast cancer, and then I parked the truck and came home. And she's good now, though. You know, took the treatments, got the little tumors cut out and all that. So I mean, but she's good now. Which one was that? 65. That one right there. The C1L, Charlie 1 Lima. 2016, when I came home, I had to be at-home health care for her instead of being out on the road. When we got kids, had to make sure they got to school, you know. I had to do all that. I let my CDL expire. I mean, there was no way I was going back over the road with her being sick like that. But now that she's good and everything, oh man, I'm shadowed. The crane moving over top of me kind of freaked me out there for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Now that she's good, I'm gonna go get my seat. I've got my permit back. I'm just waiting on a buddy of mine to bring his truck and trailer down here so I can go take the road skills test again and get my CDL back. Then the wife and I are going out over the road. Our kids are grown. Down on the bottom left corner there where it says 6910. That's the baseline payout. And then you see right there, I've got the time bonus. So if I do this, if I load this and get it stacked within 30 minutes, then I get a bonus for that. If it's 100% payout bonus. I'm sorry, a 50% payout bonus. I mean, it was touch and go there for a while. I mean, of course, you know, going through the treatment, she was pretty sick, you know. Yeah, no, I haven't put this in the machine yet. This is just the order form. But typically it's better to, that way you can make sure that you get the bonus, especially for a job like this where I'm doing the load. Go find out where your cars are at, hook them all up, and go drop it off into the load lane. And then you go turn in the job order, run back over, load it, you know, flip the switch to load it, and then take the load over to the lane where it's got to go. Here's Bravo 2 Oscar, so B20, B2 out. And then you just go drop it off and then go turn it in and get your money. But down here on the lower left, that's the base pay. I'm gonna flash because I'm quickly demonstrating something here. So if you're looking at your orders, that's what that is. That's how much it pays out. It's down on the lower left corner in the green box. It's not a setting. It just shows up. I mean, I don't have. I mean, the only mod that I have turned on for orders is improved job overview, but that doesn't show anything with the payment. That just shows the tracks So like here, you pick it up out of B2O and you deliver it D2I. That's the only thing that that mod shows. Right, that's the okay. The C2S and all that. That is improved job overview. That mod right there. That tells you where to go, where the cars are at. This one, for instance, here is telling you to do 3 pickups. So improved job overview, it adds those details onto it. It's telling you one car is in B1S, another car is in C2S, and another car is B6S. And you take it to C1 load, and then you drop it off all off in B40. Yeah, sorry, I was misunderstanding you there, but yeah, we got it now. Yeah, that's the improved job overview mod right there. All right, let me flash back over here so we can finish doing this. We've got to pull that out. Well, I mean, if you're pushing for max bonus, I mean, you still don't even have to do that. You can still, even without the mod, you can go find your cars, hook them all up, put them in the load bay, and then go turn your job in to accept it, and then go and load it, and then go drop it off where it's got to go. I mean, you have to accept the job before you can load it. So even after you accept the job, you know, you can just look through the book and see what lane it goes to drop it off at. So, I mean, you can still get max bonus even without the mod. The mod just makes it easier for just sort of trying to locate where your empty cars are at or where your loads are at, rather than having to go run around and find them. This game is good multiplayer. Yeah, me and Spider-Man have been doing some multiplayer in it. We've done it once so far. I've got a video up on it. I've got it in the playlist. Multiplayer shenanigans. Well, it's got the multiplayer mod, which, I mean, of course, it's in beta and it's kind of buggy right now and all that, but the developers haven't opened up the coding for the guys for proper modding. So once the devs are able to do that, once they start doing the support for modding, which just means it's where they're going to open up all the coding for all the modders. Hey Casper, how you doing? That's when multiplayer will get a lot better. I mean, even the multiplayer now, I mean, it's functional and it works and it plays. Different mods, of course, cause issues with it. So, like, you don't want to run local ownership with it. It works, but it can cause issues. I'm trying to put that into the wrong machine. How about that? But the developers have said that they definitely do not plan multiplayer for this game, because basically you're looking at a whole entire rewrite of the code of the game. So it would be like Derail Valley 2.0. But the devs have said they're definitely not doing multiplayer in game, so multiplayer will always rely on a mod. Me, Spider-Man, and Casper have a multiplayer plan. We haven't set a date and time yet for it, but we've got a multiplayer planned out where the three of us are going to jump on and do some multiplayer. Wait a minute, where did this go? Quit throwing your stuff around, Texan Brad. Oh, we're way past that. Well, even if you don't catch the stream, I mean, the stream will be saved. So, all of my stuff I do is streaming, except for the how-to videos. Those are the only thing that I record. Bravo 2 out. Gonna be this one there. So the problem with that, am I gonna have enough room for those 3 cars? Surely not. No, Hank, I don't. I'm doing a ultra hard realistic, so payouts are extremely low. I've got it set to 50% on the job payout, so it's gonna be a lot more grindy, a lot more hard work. I'm not even gonna bullshit you, Hank. The map, I'm still confused by the map and the switches. A minute ago, when I had the money, I went and bought the fragile license instead of the dispatcher license, just so I could pick up this whole $7,000 loading job right here. And then I'll probably pick it up and take it to wherever it's got to go. Where does it go? Tell me. Yeah, harbor in town. Yeah, it'd be like, I don't know, 10 grand. Take it down to harbor. I might have just enough room to park it on there. Well, yeah, but you got to remember, I've got my payout set to 50%, not 100. I might be able to just fit it in there, huh? Look at that. All right. Did I get her in between the cracks? Where's the separation at? There it is right there. All right, yeah, we're good. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Probably about 10K because it's 7K just to load it up. So we're fixing to find out though. Fixing to turn it in and take it down there. Let's see, 8 minutes. Not bad. Oh, that was 10 grand for that. Nice. Well, there you go. 15. You was close, Turpo. Yeah, there's a lane separation crack at both ends of the track. So see this one? It's where it connects at. So anything behind this line going this way down that track, it's going to be fit. And then down at the other end, you have the same thing too. It's usually going to be like right after the junction. So right there, and you see where the next one is. So anything within those cracks, that's where it considers the job lane. Thank you very much, Wild Fox, for sharing the channel, buddy. I really appreciate that. Guys, please, I appreciate y'all coming out watching, help a newcomer out, up and coming. Please make sure you like. Please make sure you subscribe. It really help me out, y'all. All right, let's hook him back up. Take him back on down to Harbor Town. I actually learned that from watching Squirrel's video. So, all right. You know what? We got it. We're gonna go do it. We're gonna do it just for Hank. I know it's gonna drive Hank crazy having me jump out the cab and run down the tracks and change all these signals. Pay our fees. It's gonna be $100. Wait a minute. Why was that? Should have only been on, oh, because I've got the other licenses. I got the fragile license. Dispatcher. Here we go. 39 subs, 15 watching, and 9 likes. Thank you guys so much, y'all. All right, let's go get this thing turned around. Yeah, I do have it hang, but ultra hardcore realistic. So I'm not even gonna use the locomotive remote, bro. That's how ultra hardcore it's gonna be. It's gonna be like seriously hard play. No keyboard controls unless I'm like out here giving y'all a shot or something, you know. Like I mean, I'm not even going to use external camera for my use. This is for you guys to have nice little shots of views. But like on something like this, then yes, I would use keyboard controls. The only reason why I have this turned on is for driving down the rail, and that way I can monitor the train. That way I don't come 60 miles an hour or 60 kilometers into a 30-kilometer turn and miss it, and y'all watch me just shoot off into the lake bed. All because I'm just trying to get a nice view for the stream. But yeah, I got the remote dispatch mod right there. It's even on, but I'm not using it just for realism. Yes, proximity sensor soon enough. All right, let's go ahead and pop that one. And I want to go to the right there, so let's back up into... Oh, you know what? That's not going to give me enough room, is it? No, military base won't give me enough room to back up and turn around in. Hum. All right. Yes, that's how I do my thumbnails too, yeah. So let's go ahead and shut that one off because that's of no use. Oh, I got that set up right? Yeah. Yeah, we're going the right way. We'll get turned around somewhere. I'll probably, what I was thinking was I'll come drop the load up here. I'll drop the load off like right here, something, and then I'll screw it up, come back down, go into the turntable, turn around and come back and hook up to it back from the front. Because, the only place here to turn around is the military base, and with the DE2 and the 3 cars, I don't have enough room right there. That is definitely not enough room to turn that around in. So I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to come down here. I'm gonna have to drop the load. Probably like right back here. And then come back around, come up, go in there, turn her around, come back, and hook back up to the load and take off. There was a time bonus. Oh, you know what? Y'all know what I didn't do, right? Hey, look, I mean, it was meant to be. Perfect timing. I did that on purpose, y'all. It was all planned out. Sounds good. You know what? I might as well, since I'm down here, I might as well just let him drop right there. We'll do that. We'll go ahead and switch her here. Three cars. But yeah, I mean, I could. But this is supposed to be hard, so we're going to do it the hard way. And I mean, really, in the end, I could have just jumped over here and got the DE2 that's over in there, and it just pulled him out. But we're gonna do things the hard way. Come on, one more sign. There he is. Be even better if I go there and take that DE2 or the DH4. I mean, yeah, I love the DH4. A lot of people hate it because it overheats too quickly and because it's expensive to maintain. But I mean, if it overheats too quickly, then you're in too much of a rush. You need to slow down. These are trains, not. This ain't Need for Speed. This is Need for Trains. You see, I mean, I like the DM3, but I'm on PC. So I really dislike the shifting in the DM3 on the PC. It's mad frustrating. So I just don't even bother. Now, if I had VR, oh yeah, you'd see me in a DM3. Or you'd probably even see me in a steam train if I had VR. It can be because of the hitbox. You know, like a minute ago I came up here to throw this on, but it ended up catching the cut-in valve and turned it on. It can be frustrating. What happened to my radio? Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, did I? I thought it was a ghost. I thought it got stuck. I couldn't have thrown it on the back of the train. Oh, you mean on the back of the locomotive? It was showing a ghost icon there, so I thought the ghost icon thing was happening. See, it shows the ghost icon. Ah, thank you, sir. I'm glad y'all saw that because I was totally missing it. I didn't realize I threw it out. I mean, when you could throw things through the windows, I mean, through the window. So what happens is I have the key binding on my OBS to mute the microphone as Shift V. Y'all don't want to hear me sit here and cough and random conversations with my wife in the background. So I mute the mic so you know y'all don't have to hear all that. And whenever I hit Shift V, then it throws items, and I didn't realize that I threw my radio there. Yeah, you can throw it through the window, but you can't grab it through the window. That's like on the new headlight and tail lights tutorial that I did. So I can't reach with the wire cutters deals, the wire crimpers. You can't reach the headlight outside of the window, but you can go on the outside of the window and you can reach the switch and hook it to it, and then hit the other headlight and then run back and hook it to that switch. But you can't reach the headlight through the window. All right, let's see. We are... I did try. Oh, now you don't want to throw out there. Yeah, see? It's not letting me. I'm clicking it. Click, 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 click. Don't worry, it's an intended feature, y'all. Yeah, I looked at my inventory and I saw the ghost icon for it, so I thought I had the ghost icon bug. I was gonna reload the save. All right, so let me go over here to OBS and change that hotkey. Here, I'll change the Shift C. Got that keybind changed. Now I won't be doing stuff when it's in my hand. Whoops, I'm sitting there spamming it while I'm talking. So now I won't be throwing stuff when it's in my hands while I'm talking to y'all. Yeah, there's still quite a few bugs in the game, but being early access, I expect them, you know, and they don't bother me because I know it's early access. I know it's not a finished product, and I know it's not a AAA company, but I don't mind reloading my game because of a bug, because I know it's early access, you know. We rolling downhill, ain't we? No throttle. Boogie woogie choo choo train. Oh, I had it muted the whole time I'm sitting here talking to y'all. I got that, thank y'all guys for them 40 subs. I really appreciate it. Thank y'all very much. Got that 30-mile-an-hour curve coming up right here in City West. I didn't want to slam into it. I mean, honestly, not really. Hank, any FPS issues since the latest patch? Not really, bro. It's gone fairly well for me. Now, if I start getting a long consist going, you know, multiple orders or anything like that, then yeah, I start losing frames, but I'll drop down anywhere from about 25 to 35 frames. Best bug in the game is a tree clipping through the tracks on the circle to the right of Food Factory. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. All right, we want to go to the right up here and then to the left. This way. Yep, to the left right there. That's where we want to go. Speed limit 30. Ooh! Y'all almost witnessed one. Yeah, we're good. Man, anytime you go between the goods factory and the food factory, you have to go around that circle. I mean, you just have to. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's coming from these three over here. Military, iron mine east, or coal mine east, yeah. Clip tree lives matter, right? Tree lives matter. Yes, sir. All right, get on up to 50. Let's see, we get on up over in here. We want to go right. Oh, we want to go left. Left. That one don't matter. That's the one that matters. We want to go left right there. And we want to stay to the right, stay to the right, go left. I think I set those up right. I don't know, man. Watch a squirrel handle that map. He's like, left here, right there, left here. The only thing that ever really confuses me is the station books, because you got some of them that face one direction and then you go over to another one that's facing. Well, I know one of them does. They're like these other ones that face up and down. Or like that one is completely backward. Then you gotta flip yourself over and reorientate yourself the other direction to make sure that you're getting the right directions going in there. I really think that they need to come out with a better signal switching system than what they got. We're gonna 50. Well, so far I've had them set right. We're going the right way. That's definitely the way we want to be going down here to harbor. So those should be set up. Yeah, we want to stay to the right there. Go to the left. Where is this going into? Delta 4 India. Harbor. So we want to go left. Left. We're going to the right here to come in, and then we're going to back it on up into Delta. Coming in this way. So we want to stay to the right. Come on in. We'll stay to the left. Stay to the right. If I have that right. We'll see when we get there, huh? I remember strapping 4 DE2s together for a 1,000-ton load. Not suggestive of fun. I just did that the other night on a personal playthrough. I had 4 DE2s together. Did 2 different orders going from steel mill down to harbor. And then all you really got to do is just make it up that first hill, and then you can turn off that last DE2 once you get on top of that hill. Coming out of the steel mill at the south, going up that little incline right there. Remember the good old days when they didn't have dispatcher license, you had to have your radio gun out and hope you could aim quick enough to follow the switch. Yeah, I've heard about that, man. I'm glad I just started this game here a few weeks ago. I'm glad I didn't have to experience all that. Panic and you throw the switch back because you click too many times. I can see that. I can see that happening. If I remember right, it's coming up to 60. now I adhesive tape the map to the windshield. Used to always have to pull it out. Yeah, I'm just used to hitting 3 for my map. Just kind of became second nature for me, I guess. Because normally what I do is I got my radio on 1, I've got my remote control on 2, and then I've got my world map, my station book, my routes map. I mean, this is how I normally keep all my setup, but man, my first derail. See if I can get to it before my train's going fairly slow enough. I should be all right. I might not be able to get there. Just right there on the north side of Orwell Central. Right there, coming around this turn right there. Coming around that little corner right there. I went straight on off. Did it the other night in the multiplayer with me and Spider-Man. He was on the back of the train, and I zoomed out just in time to see everything blow up. The multiplayer shenanigans video that I have up is the one with me and Spider-Man. That was my first derail, man. 178 hours in the game, and that was my first derail. When this game came out, there were fewer places to deliver. Oh, I imagine so. And I mean, now they're talking about adding in more, like 15 more industries. And I see people complaining on Discord about cluttering up the map and everything being too close and this and that. Well, I mean, nobody said you had to stop at that industry and drop off or pick up, you know? You can bypass an industry. I mean, you do it all the time now in the game. Alright, about to be coming into the harbor. Okay, Tex, I gotta go. Thank you for the entertainment. See you next stream. Hey, Wild Fox, thanks for coming by and subscribing, buddy. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out, man. I try to get live streams out Monday through Friday. The weekends are reserved for the wife and the grandbabies, so no streaming on the weekends. And never fear, man, if you miss a stream, the video is always up, bro. Yeah, there was a pretty good call on that value for this order, Turpro. He's only off by 2,000. That wasn't far. I was figuring, I mean, I was off by 5,000. I was figuring it was going to be like a $10,000 load. But between that 15,000, I should get what, 30,000 for it with the bonus. Because I mean, I had a nice little bonus time on it. 98 minutes. Oh, I definitely got here within an hour and a half. We didn't use that much fuel. Not even a quarter tank coming from the machine factory all the way down here. Oh, that's right. It's only 50% payout for bonus time. Yeah, 21K. That's about right. All right, let's go in here. Let's get turned around. So look, there's the 060. I'm just gonna smash my head through the window and just look out the window there. I mean, it's not like it opens, so I'm just gonna smash my head through the window. All right, let's see. Oh, back up here. This is the one we want. All right. Now, if everything's set up right, I should just pull right on in. Went and grabbed all the money off the shed table where it goes when you don't grab it from the machine, and I now have 4.7 million. Hell yeah, buddy. Time to buy all the gadgets. All the gadgets. You know what, that makes me see, Derail Valley change log. Some sensors are at machine factory, that's right. Oh look, and there's a 2A2 right there. Oh, I got both steamers right here at the harbor. How about that? There's a 2A2 right there. And then over here at the roundhouse, I got the 060. How about that? I wonder if them's the only two. Not underneath that shed. It's not hanging on the fence right there. Looks like that's going to be the only two that's here. Nothing there. Oh, that looks like the only demos that are here. I got both the Steam demos. Wait a minute, what are you doing going in there? You're not supposed to be going in there. This is a fresh playthrough as well when the demonstrators came out. Didn't those just come out like in B98, I think it was? I know they just recently came out. I say recent, I mean version recent. Realistic playthrough should force you to get that DE2 as fast as possible. I agree. Although this is a ultra hardcore realistic, so I'm gonna have to farm a little bit of money before I'm able to get that DE2 and restore it, you know? So I ended up going down the wrong track here. Just bang my head out the window again. That should be enough. Right here, yeah. Oh, to the left, that's fine. You should be going to the right. And then make sure I'm also set up in D. So, going to the right. And then going to the left because I want to stay on this. Going to the right because I want to stay on that. Alright. Should be right. Let's see. You mean on that first one there? Oh, that was right. Yeah, I want to go left there. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, that was wrong. I had it right. Oh no, you're right. My bad, my bad, my bad. No, I was looking at the station wrong. I thought input lanes were supposed to be empty though. So what the? Oh, I'm in the wrong. I need to be over there. Okay, mistakes were made. That's why this is a live stream and not a recording. I mean, that's why I do live streams and not recording, because in a recording you can cut and edit all that shit out. Well, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but when I'm watching someone else play, I like to see the mistakes. exactly. Mistakes are funny. I mean, nobody has a perfect playthrough. All right, so that's the one I want to switch to the left. I don't want to stay there going down that way. Come in here. And I want to stay to the left there. If I take the right, then that takes me down into there, doesn't it? Oh, this should be. Yeah, that's how that should be. What do you think? Third time's a charm on this one? Yeah, D4. Straight down that middle lane. Oh, so that needs to go to the right, and that needs to go to the left. Now it should be right. Yep, I see the signs. Now let's go to the right. Now let's go to the right there, and the left, in the middle. Yeah, we're right now. That's a good call on that 180. All right, boogie woogie on up to the station up here. Let's go turn that in. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Turpro. When I got the game, I mean, I'm a modder, dude. I like to play a game of mods for quality of life and all of that, you know. But that was the first thing I did. I went looking for mods, and I played with remote dispatch this whole time. So I never really learned the markers on the map and all that. Not like what everybody else has. All right, you'll turn this guy in. It was 15.5 for the order and plus another 7 for the bonus. So 23. You was off by 2K again, man. I looked over, I saw my mic was muted, so I don't know if that came through the first time I said it or not. See, I can get long one, so maybe. I don't have long two. Don't have hazmat. Don't have hazmat. DE2 is definitely not gonna pull that. What was that? Yeah, I might be able to pull that with a D. D, and then hazmat 2. Yeah, the booklet organizer, yeah. The mod that puts that paperwork there like that is great, yeah. I got OCD, man, and by default the way it lays everything out just drives me nuts. I will sit here and I will reorganize everything. Long 2, don't have that. Long 1. Fragile. That's not bad. That'd be an easy 5,000. D1S, everything's in D1S. Would you consider a mod that makes things a bit tougher on you in a likely realistic way? What mod is that, Hank? Is that new career mod that just came out? I seen that earlier and I was thinking about doing a series of starting that mod. Two-part drop offs, that's not bad. Don't have long two. Alright, which one pays the most? 10, that guy right there, the one I just brought in. Let's see what mod you're talking about first, Hank. I know someone just put up a mod to that. Career rework. We'll play a more challenging career where the conditions have been redefined. Players start without any licenses, but with enough starting capital, purchase the train driver's license and a shunting locomotive of their choice. Sloppy shunter. When the job is spawned, there's a low chance that a random brake will be applied or a hose disconnected or some other thing forcing you to walk the cars and make sure they're all ready. You know, that happens in real life. That happens in real life. So let me see here. Nexus mods. Now, the question is does it work in the current version? Well, it was updated 1 week ago. Adds configurable random chances to various elements of jobs as change cars. Manual download, slow download. All right, so let's see here. Uh, Man, after I got all this organized, all right, add that mod in there real quick. Yes, it does. You're using it now. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. Let me get y'all something up there so you ain't looking at a blank screen. Actually, better yet, what I'll do instead. There, now y'all can see everything. Unity Mod Manager. And downloads. Floppy shunters. Oh no. Gotta put it on the mod screen first there, buddy. Alright. Man, Turp Pro, you're missing a lot, buddy. There's a lot of good quality of life mods out there, bro. Alright, let's see. Let's see what's configurable here. Floppy shunters. How many rolls of all chances per train car? One roll, okay. Alright. Chance to mess with the air hose links, main screw links, mess with the manual brakes, mess with the air brakes. Okay. The default settings, increase the likelihood of one of those events happening as I felt it didn't do it enough by default. Which one is that, ma'am? Give me details. Thank you, daughter. My daughter just brought me a plate of dinner, so I'm gonna eat while I play. Schedule one. Man, I got my son-in-law and one of our friends in a Steam family, so they've got access to my purchase games. I've got access to their purchase games. They play Schedule One. I haven't even played it yet. What is that? Oh, okay. Here, you want this back? Yeah, buddy. Rice, mac and cheese, green beans with bacon, mashed tater, and some pot roast. Moved up the slider for manual brakes. I mean, what is it? 0% and 100%. We'll drop it just below 50. Cool. Let's see how that works out. Oh, cool. Hopefully, it kept my jobs there. I doubt it because a job manager or because a booklet organizer. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to. All right, so don't have long too. Don't have long two. Negative on the long two. No statistical. Fragile. Fragile. Long two. Don't have hazmat. Can I change it on the fly? Probably next time I load up the trains, it'll do it. So yeah, you're probably right. We'll say that's what, about a quarter of the way. All right, so next freight load, it loads up. Man, I'm not gonna lie, dude. That actually happens in train yards a lot more than what one would think. That will definitely. Yeah, I got one new mention. Oh, I'd asked Cruiser if he was able to update the local ownership code yet, because he's had problems where he's heard of instances where the purchased locomotive will overwrite the demonstrator locomotive. So he said he had to do a code rework on it. And he's been hard at work on getting Skin Manager up and running, which by all means, please, because there are lots of people that use Skin Manager. All right, let's unload those cars, huh? The ones that I just brought in. I'm all running back over to D Bay like I left my DE2 over there or something. Now I feel like upping the chances a little bit because, like you said, making it a little more realistic. And I mean, we're only human, you know. We make mistakes, so I'm pretty sure it's more common than not that when these conductors to go hook these trains up, make sure they're chained up and air hoses connected and all that. I'm pretty sure they find a lot more stuff not hooked up than is hooked up. Because people are in general lazy. So they're just going to back up, disconnect everything, turn around and walk away. You know? That definitely does add a bit of realism to it. Definitely makes you inspect your trains before you leave, which you should be doing anyway, you know? All right, well, this was good. Should be right. Right, down here, and then back over there. Let's see. Got nowhere to play it. Huh? There you go. Can't use it. Really? I mean, that's what I get for playing realistic and running that direction, huh? Walking Simulator 2025, y'all. All right, that car and this car, yep, goes into D2S. What store did I go out of? Because they're both shut. Oh. I went out that door. All right, US. There's the all the way over. So I gotta come all the way back over there. I gotta go left, left, no, that one. But when I ran around the front to go come in this door, it looked like it was shut. So I was like, well, wait a minute now. All right, then we're set up right. All right, we're looking good, looking good. Drop off these back two into here. All right, this other one goes to Delta 5 Sierra. Back over there. No. Back right over there. All right. Go over. Go over. Toot, toot. All right, that's it for that job. Getting hot in here. I turned my fan on. All right. So we got 6910 base plus 3410 total. Not bad. Pay out some fees. Good Lord. Boop to doo boop. All right. Don't have a lodging license. But I tell you what we need to do. We need to go to the machine factory. Ooh, big sneeze. All right. I'm going to buy things. Gadgets and stuff. Hey, kitty, 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 kitty. We're going to buy a sensor and a reader. Now, I need one of those. I need one of those. No, you know what? I'm not gonna buy. Yeah, I do. I gotta have that. You gotta wire it in. There's no duct tape here. What? Good Lord. Well, there goes all the money right there. Now we need to, I think it's goods factory for some tools. Down here. You got to get us some duct tape and some and a soldering gun. And we are going to start using some sensors. So, you need duct tape here? Duct tape and soldering gun. All right, back down to the harbor. Go ahead and load that in there. Let's see, will it fit here? All right there. Yep, you fit. Duct tape. Proximity reader. Soldering gun. Known little bug. If you can get it powered up before you use all of your solder, now just click, and there's a whole nother roll. It won't let me unload it. I was going to throw it away, but it won't let me unload it. All right, so soldering gun, duct tape. Proximity sensor. There we go. All right. What's next on the list, y'all? Come on, I tell y'all what, man. Y'all tell me what to do here. Let me get rid of the ones I can't do. We can do. Nope, I can't buy a long one anymore. Don't have enough money. Don't have hazmat. Don't have long two. Don't have hazmat. Can't buy a long one. Don't have logistical. All right, guys, what do y'all want to do? Y'all tell me. Let me know in chat. Out of all those are the only two I can do. I was gonna say we've already been at the machine factory, so y'all want to do that one? When we go to goods factory, you can do that one. Got one for machine factory, man. Got 10 people watching. Y'all tell me where to go. Deliver Nova, shipment of tooling, Brom tooling, and Trey, shipment of electronics. Looks like it's just Hank so far. Hank might get it. Y'all gonna let Hank call it then, huh? What's that? That's in D yard. That's where we already are. All right. Hank calls it. Here, you know what? Just for Hank, this is what I'm gonna do. Hope I got enough money to buy it. I think it's somewhere over here. Yeah. Hop the fence. Let's see. Thought it was Harbor that sold them. Yep. 6,000. Ah. Doing this just for Hank. We got less money than what we started with. We'll pretend y'all didn't see that. I'm doing this for vanity anyway, so hell with it. There you go, Hank. I need my duct tape now so it stays on there. There we go, buddy. Going into the D60 if I remember right. Up D60. So to the left. No, we want to go to the right. Oh, we want to go left. And then right there to go right in there. All right. You know what we didn't do? All right, proximity sensor is on, set. Hey, wait a minute. You're supposed to be going that way. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, to the right. And then to the right there. I think, let's see. Let's see if mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. There you go. Mistakes were fixed. There's a Hank rolling. All right, got that all hooked up. Ready to go. Go up here and let's turn in our job. Yeah, yeah, I see that. So bring that down some. Get up here, turn this job in, and it's off to machine factory we go. Gonna get on the Hank, ride him on up there. All right, Hank. Good night, man. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate it. All right, let's get some speed on this thing. We got a little hill to climb right here. Alright, these should be set up the way I need to go because I came in this way. But, just in case. Nope, we're still good. Ooh, buddy. That could have been ugly. That was a pretty heavy thud, whatever that was. All right, here's that 30-kilometer curve again. Bye, City West. Bye, City West. All right, come on into the coal plant. We'll skirt around and go right on into the machine factory. Big, beautiful coal plant. And we have arrived. Get worked on over to the sea yard and dropped us off. Charlie 4 India. C4I. I had all them signs wrong. Ooh, look at that. 9,400. Not too bad. Ooh, it's a lot. There all went right there, huh? $7,500. All right, guys, that's gonna be it for tonight. We got started. We got some shunting done. We got some loading done. Got some more shunting done. Got some more loads done. So I'm gonna keep the multiplayer series going with Spider-Man, and I've got the other Derail Valley series, realistic playthrough on here. I'm going to keep that going as well, at least until that comes to an end. And then this one here, the ultra hardcore realistic, I'm gonna be a new series that I'm gonna start doing with this save here too. That way it makes it more of a realistic playthrough. Please like the video, subscribe if you've not done so already. It tells you when I go live. All I do is live streams. I don't really have a set schedule other than I try to do them in the afternoon, evening times, and Central Time. I'm out of Texas, so it could be morning time for you guys across the pond over there. So leave a comment. Let me know if y'all want to keep this going, what y'all want to see, what y'all want me to do. what licenses y'all want me to get next. I mean, y'all let me know what y'all want to see, and I'll be more than happy to do it. Again, thank y'all for coming out. Thank y'all for hanging out with me, and I hope y'all have a good evening.